everyone, Kalla here, and welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, it's time to play a new mystery game for this channel, which is 999, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. The first game in the Zero Escape series. Now, technically, I've played this game before, but I played the version that was on the iPhone that didn't have any of the puzzle sections. And also, that was like over 10 years ago as well. So, I have knowledge of the story. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for the puzzle parts. And I may have forgotten some things. So, that's how it's going today. So, it would be great if the game could give me some audio so that I could check my audio balance as well. It's okay. Select a save slot. This one. Yeah, I think that is still way too loud. Let's bring that down a bit. This game is fictional. 2 modes of play, novel and adventure. And they swap. But still feel like that's a bit loud. Let's just... okay, I can't access the options from in here. Okay, we'll just drop the volume there a little bit. Just gonna stop the volume entirely for a sec because this is a PC game. Right, hopefully that's okay now. Right. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the light, he realized he didn't... Oh, wait, what? Wasn't able to read all that out. He realized he didn't recognize his surroundings. Hello, Nick. How you doing? And how's the audio balance? I've tried to fix it, but I'm not sure if it's still messed up. Just a second. Just a second. I see the chat is sort of working. But that is way too small. Huh. You think it's fine? Hi, tiny chat. Yeah. I'm trying to use a different thing to get the chat in, and I don't think it's working very well. Wonder if I can fix... I don't know how to fix it because I think if I don't have as many options with this as I did with my old one. So I don't actually have any way of making the text in that chat box any bigger without the box being too big. So yeah, it is Still kind of broken. It's just broken in a new way now, hooray. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Tiny chat is better than no chat. Is it even readable? Let's see. I'm not sure that's even readable. In some cases, it's readable. Well, that's the best I can do for now, anyway. I'll have to try and figure out a different way of fixing it. Anyway. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. Also, do you guys recognize this room? Feels like we've been here recently. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold grey floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah! What the hell?
I also realised I haven't put my fan on and it's really warm in here. Recently, 4 months ago, was it that long?
A bed? I fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake! But it's shaking too fast for that. Anyway. Where?
Can I remember the solution from when we played this inside Tiny?
Am I? Wait, it stopped? What's that sound?
Is it even going to be the same control scheme? No. No, it's not. No Somnium controls today.
That's 5. What's this 5 mean? It won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
I wonder if I still have the same bit of notepaper around somewhere that that I wrote the solution to this down on. I don't think so. I think I got rid of it.
Huh? What the hell is this? A watch? It doesn't look like one.
It's also got a 5 on it, Junpei.
5. That's the same as the door. What? How do I take this off?
You don't.
Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Why are you so worried about getting that off of your wrist?
No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head.
What else would you do if you suddenly had something strange on your wrist that you had no idea what it does? True, but I feel like on the list of priorities of things to fix right now, it's kind of low.
Huh.
Like I'd be working on figuring a way out of this room before I would be working on a way of removing thing from my wrist. I don't know.
This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship? I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Innocently poisoned. That's true.
What the hell is going on here? What the hell? God damn it! Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something! It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Way out. Oh, I do not remember how this works. I mean, I don't know how this system works on... Oh good, it's gonna tell me. You see. During an escape, you're restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. Your items and hints in the room will help you escape. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Q and E. Right. Okay, well. About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking item in the top left will take you to the item screen. Excellent. Right, I feel like I've written this down recently. Also, fun fact, given that this isn't Insomnium, we don't have a time restriction. Oh. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is currently in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item screen or press B to quickly change between items. I'm gonna forget that one. Right. Picture frame. Can we get into the back of it or anything? No. Oh. Bulletin board. Nothing on it. It's a towel. I don't think those are important. Water keeps pouring in through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is going to stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure it out. Yes, you do. Oop, nope, that's not the button. No dice. It's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Okay, we need a 4-digit number for the blue case. Can't see the bottom of the ladder. Oh man, the water's already up to the bottom of the bed. We've got to hurry this up. Anything here? There's a blue briefcase on top of the bed. The door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. That's the... Well, that solves the mystery of whether or not this stove has been used before. What's this? It looks red. It's a screwdriver. That's a useful item that will help us later. Combining items. Select Combine on the item screen to combine 2 items. If the 2 items can be combined, you'll receive a new item. If they cannot, nothing will happen. Try out different combinations of items you find in your search. Aha! Blue key. Well, let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, looks like there is. Key? Yeah, there's a little blue key at the bottom of this pot. Odd. Oh. Right. Oop. On the other bed? No. Well, I can reach this bunk. Might as well look through it. Huh? Damn. Nothing here. There's nothing. No, I know we can't do anything with that yet. Guess that's a lever, huh? Maybe if I pull it? No, nothing's gonna happen. Looks like pulling on the lever just makes a weird noise. Great. The light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it! Why the hell isn't this thing opening? This bit. We wanted to. Ooh! I'm not sure we had access to 2 rooms when we were here in Somnium. Oh no! That's a mirror, isn't it? Small red key. Oh, is it a mirror?
I should probably hold on to this key.
Yes, mirror, isn't it?
Huh.
I have in fact forgotten what happened moments ago.
Oh, what's up with my face? I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and... I'm back. Not like anyone will respond. Man, work was rough today. Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it. What? Who were... I can't...
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen. You are going to participate in a game. The Memory Game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not. Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
You are going to participate in a game. The Memory Game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
What is a nonary game indeed? Just clicking there. Reminds me, there wasn't anything on the back of there. There wasn't. Oh, wait. Combine this with the screwdriver. When I take the back off, yes, there we go. That was it. Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough. Here's the picture. Right, there we go. So, what we want is a 7 and a 4 in red, and a 6 and a 3 in blue. I don't remember if we used all of them for this. Alright, let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. Hello, guy? Yeah, I like Zero Escape. I haven't played these in a while. And I thought it would be fun, particularly after we finished Aini. I guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. Minigames. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by clicking the screen. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Operation instructions. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way, then click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. Right. Right. 7, 4. I don't think this was right. Because I feel like this is 2 halves of 2 things. No, it's not. Right, we need the other half. Damn it, open you stupid thing. I don't think it's gonna open if I whack it on the wall a few times. Might make me feel better. Not gonna help though. Alright, Junpei, don't freak out. Keep it cool. Look around for some more clues. Yeah, we want... Oh, that's... Wait. Oh! I made a targeting reticule appear. Apparently I can play this with just the keyboard. That's not what my aim was. It's a pair of simple chairs next to the table. Water's already up to the chair. There's a table. Water's pouring onto it. Nothing useful. Where was the other thing? I don't remember. Blue briefcase on that bed. Nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. Ha! There was the other briefcase. It's just like the blue. This is just like the blue briefcase. Yep, there's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. Alright, let's stick this red key in there. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Well, alright, I take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. So it looks like I'm going to have to put in the right numbers and then turn the key. If I do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. Well, no, let's not, because we only have half of the code. Where did I find the other half of the code? Fingers... Where was the other half of the code? Nothing left on the mirror. Nope, I'm trying to come out of it. The middle bunk is within my reach. Nothing useful on it. All I can see from down here is the underside of the top bunk. Under the pillow? There we go, it was under the pillow. Right. Men are from the bed, right. We need... okay, so the blue numbers are 0, 2, and the red numbers are 8, 5. Right, okay, I have all the codes now. I knew there was another code thing under a pillow somewhere. So blue should be 0. 2. 6, 3. Go. Alright, let's see if those numbers work. I turn over the key and... Hey, it looks like that's working. Yes! Alright, let's open it up. Yes! It opened. Looks like there's something in here. What is this? File? File screen. If you find any documents or notes during an escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press right to open the file screen. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single-digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single-digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21, then 2 plus 1 is 3. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. Example, the digital root of 1334 would be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, that's 10. So then 1 plus 0 is 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of keycards. Huh. Stack of blue keycards. Oh yeah, we need to work out what the digital root is of the blue suitcase, right? 0 plus 2 plus 6 plus 3 is 11, so that's 2. I remember how this works. New material has been added to the file screen. Calculator. Wait! This game gives me a calculator? The calculator can also calculate a digital root. Really? I don't have to... Wait. I don't have to do this manually? So 0263 digital root is 2. Yeah, I worked that one out myself, but it's good to have a confirmation. Man, this game makes it easier. Right. Let's go open the red briefcase. 7. No, alright. 4. 8. 5. I can do it for you, 4. It will be useful to double check my working. Yes! I unlocked it. It's opening. Oh look, another stack of cards. I'm gonna do this myself quickly and then 7 plus 4 is 11, 8 plus 5 is 13, so it's 24. I think. Yeah. So that should be 6. Let's confirm. 7, 4, 8, 5 digital roots. Yep. these cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... you're just gonna slide all of them? Jump. Huh? It's not working. Why? Damn it! No, that's right. I still have cards I haven't used. He's gonna want to do all of them. Damn it! Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. Of course! The files! That file said something about a digital route. A digital route. A digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with... there's a 5 on that door. Oh no, wait, we have to make a 5, don't we? Do I have to get a digital route of 5? I'm not really sure about this. Whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards to give me the digital route of 5 through the reader. That was it. That was it. It wasn't the digital routes of the codes on the suitcases, was it? Operating instructions. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital route of the selected cards will be displayed. Oh, it's gonna tell me. Cool. Clicking reset will deselect all currently selected cards. After you've selected 3 cards, click on the device. It's so much easier than when we did it in the bonus thing of I Need. I had to do the actual maths myself then. After you've selected 3 cards, click on the device. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. For a digital route of 5, I guess I want ones that'll add up to 14. So 1, 6, and 7. Alright, I think this is gonna work. Here we go, that's a new noise. Huh? Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. The only door in and out of this room is next to the weird device. Yeah, oh, right, okay, I'll have to do it like this, huh? You found it! Yes, I did find it.
Whoa! Ow!
You also let all the water out of that room.
My head. Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn. Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway? Oh. A door. Another door.
So it doesn't have a number on it.
Damn this water. God, let me go. Oh, yes, it opened. What? What the hell?
Yeah, that sure is a fancy staircase, huh? How does he know what being flushed down the toilet feels like? I think he's making an assumption.
This is the inside of a ship? Well...
You can jump into some fancy cruise ships out there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally, Wait, what the hell? A wave?
Close the door, close the door!
Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here. C deck. B deck. Hurry, hurry! A deck's next.
You like how they tried to replicate the Titanic in this game? Who says it's the Titanic, guys?
What? People.
Friends.
A lot of people.
More friends.
Um...
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer?
But the other one, not here yet.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh, well, okay then.
Also, hello, Heike.
Silver hair?
Huh? One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
You've read history of the ship and recognized the architecture. Ah. I know things that I don't want to spoil for people who don't know them yet, so...
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Lion.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Yeah, the character designs are really great. Also, you guys should totally try and guess who my favorite character is, because I may have given it away a little bit.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Huh?
Do they wear brown boots? I don't remember the footwear.
Ah! What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck.
Do they have long brown hair? No.
Got it? Now go!
Whoa.
Hey, man, that was dangerous.
Huh? 4? And this one says 5.
They're the same. The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh? My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
Also, not the Lion Man. And not this guy with silver hair either.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady? Open! Damn it!
Apparently none of you are gonna guess it.
Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way!
No, don't! That's gonna hurt.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way. This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
Except that it doesn't have a card swiper anymore.
So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
We got some maths to do.
Damn it! Are there any other doors?
He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magical spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh.
Ouch. Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment, that seemed to stretch for a very long time. They stared at one another. No, I messed up that sentence, didn't I? For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Yes, you were referring to June. When you said long brown hair, I remembered who you were referring to. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment,
What?
What's that voice?
This is... that guy in the gas mask!
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Hey, I got one too.
are they going to read it out, or do I need to read it out?
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Okay.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers.
It's not just... It's a lot of escape rooms, Strag. So it's a whole escape ship.
We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets...
Escape rooms don't generally have rules. I'm pretty sure they do. You know, rules like don't break things. Although I suppose that doesn't apply to a escape game where your life is on the line.
And find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
3 to 5 people.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute.
All who enter must leave, all who enter must contribute.
So this thing on my arm is a bracelet. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
There's one last thing I must tell you. As you have no doubt surmised, this ship has begun to sink. On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth's core. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 days, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic. I will give you more time.
Well, that's nice of you, Zero.
I hear a bell.
That's some good timing.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others. Whew.
Stream will end in 9 hours then. No. I'm pretty sure it's going to take us technically more than 9 hours.
I have way too many questions.
Mostly because, like either Somnium files, we'll have different branches.
Who is Zero? What's the nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose?
No, my favorite isn't Lotus either, guy.
Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason.
Hopefully they aren't as confusing as Nirvana Initiative. Well, it is the same guy.
I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well. Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this zero says.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked?
Yeah, where have we not looked?
Everyone searched A deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
Well, you can't go very much down to the lower decks. Junpei, it's covered in water.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about. See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped.
Yeah, that's how he can give us 9 hours. If it was still sinking, he wouldn't have been able to say, you have 9 hours. It would have been a lot sooner than that.
Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then?
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Ah, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
And they don't have numbers on them.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Stop trying to break your shoulders, dudes.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with 2 of us trying. It's very well made.
I mean, I also feel like looking at this door, it should be opening outwards, which means trying to run at it to open it is not gonna help you.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
What's this? There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Hmm?
More doors.
Hey, there's an authentication device there.
I think they're elevators.
That requires a keycard.
There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
That's a mark that represents one of the planets of the solar system, right? I don't know which one it is off the top of my head.
What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the h.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
There we go. Thank you, Akane.
It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
Oh, yeah, the circle with the dots. Was that the sun?
I think that was the sun
Yeah.
symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A-deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
There, the two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
Was this one up? I'm not good at these ones.
This is an Earth symbol.
I'm apparently better at these than I thought I was.
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see. The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Yeah, because ordinarily this grand atrium would go a long way, a lot further up, Junpei.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
How many explosives?
The windows too. Huh. They're all covered. In other words,
Literally the only way we can go
we're
is the
trapped.
numbered doors.
All the exits go nowhere.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, two of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that. We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Well, what else do you suggest we do?
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
Hey! Shut up! Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
Yeah, introduce ourselves.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
Giving my name away.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop! Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Well, we can have code names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
That's
Because
what
this
it
bracelet
says.
number says 7.
That's just like the simplest code name ever.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
Hello, Santa. That's because you've got the number 3 on you, if I recall correctly. 3 being san in Japanese.
Any of you chumps know Japanese?
Yep.
No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
And it's pretty useful if everyone's code names are based on their numbers, because then it makes it easier to figure out who we need for the digital routes, right?
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1.
And that makes you Ace.
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I remember everyone's names, I think.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is 8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2.
And that's Snake Eyes.
Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake Eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
You can't see?
I knew it.
My favorite character is Snake. Well done! You got there in the end. The clue was in the thumbnail for the stream. By the way.
Me next.
I tried to match one of his poses.
I want to be Clover.
And that makes you 4.
You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Alright, my number's 5.
Yeah, but everyone already knows your name, Jumper.
So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now. I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
Then you should all call me by my name, too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay then. So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers.
Which means the other person here must be number 9.
The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
But are you?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
What are you planning to do, Mr. 9?
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you.
Well, hello and welcome to the stream, Cindy.
I'm gonna do this!
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Stay back.
Ah!
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open. Yeah, that's right.
He's got a knife.
Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you. This is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Just follow me. Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Okay, I'll do it. Like this.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Yeah, but you also need 3 to
Door
5
5.
people.
But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
Yeah, why does he know how it
It's like he
works?
knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the #1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
4 and
Now
a
the
1.
device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door,
Yeah, but you can't go through with just 2.
but it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person.
Yeah, but he's gonna need 2 more people, because otherwise he ain't getting that digital route, is he?
Who? Who does he need?
Get back.
He currently reaches 5, I guess. No, because if he adds himself, then that's 14, and that's a digital route of 5, so...
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Not very fair taking only 3 people through, though, because, if you can only take 3 to 5, and there's 9 people here, and only 2 doors, mate.
Wait, don't tell me. Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9.
Ah yes, the 9th man, that's what we call
4
them.
plus 1 plus 9 is 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. In other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare. Good! I don't need you anymore. Wait! Here! She's all yours.
That's a bad idea.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
He's not gonna have a good time. Because,
Goodbye.
all those who enter must leave and all those who enter must participate. He's not gonna do well on his own.
Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Damn it! That bastard! Open, damn it!
Shit! It won't budge.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
It isn't the consequences of his own actions.
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to. This is wrong. This is wrong.
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please. I'm begging you. Help me. Please get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Ah, God damn it! Why? Why won't it work?
Because someone's already in there.
Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god. There's no time left. Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me. He put me in here. It was him. He killed me. It was him.
Who's him? And that's what happens when you don't follow the rules, kids.
A beep? Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
Okay.
Warning for gore for anyone who might not want to see that, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be gross in there.
Well, it registered my bracelet number. But it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
You need 2 people whose numbers are going to add up to 9. What to do? Okay, who do we want with us? Ace and Lotus, Snake and Seven, or Santa and June? Do you guys have any preferences? As to who we take into the room that's probably covered with bits of the Ninth Man? Because I believe we're going to have to do all of these anyway, so... in the end. What do you guys want to see first? Hello and welcome to the stream, Banjo. Blind guy's clearly best to investigate. I mean... its other senses will be better, right? Oop. You want to bring June into this? Yeah, I think Santa and June was probably who I picked initially when I did this. I'm trying to decide between going with Snake and Seven or Santa and June. Um, I think let's bring my fave Snake through. Let's go with Snake for now. Then we have 7, the big guy.
Snake, 7. You think you could give me a hand here?
I don't want to show June what's on the other side of the store.
Hmm?
5 plus 2 plus 7 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Well, the inside of those doors is covered in blood.
Good God. Whoa, that's pretty bad.
He blew up.
Well, I guess June saw it anyway.
June, are you okay? What the hell? Where'd this fever come from? All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk? Here we go. How are you feeling? Are you all right?
Why? Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
Now it's all been made very real. Also, we've
It's
wasted
10
an hour.
o'clock then. That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap! How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up! Let's get going already! Go! Go!
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
He only ended up like that because he didn't follow the rules, Lotus.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
If you don't want to be around for swears, Cindy, you should probably leave. Because there's going to be a lot of them. At this rate, how many of us are going to get out of here? Well, at most, well, it's 3 to 5, right? Because we need to open the 9 door to leave, and we were told that you could only have 3 to 5 people go through a door.
Blood. Oh. Blood and pieces of flesh. That's no way for a person to die.
I think he just screwed up. He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive. What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Hero said, that everyone who verified had to go.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei. The 9th man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Also, 9 is the strongest number to be in this game. Because in any case, you can go through a door with anyone. Right? Because if you take any number and you add 9 to it, then the digital root is still the same number that you started with.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
A card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
It's got Braille on it, doesn't it?
Huh? What the hell is this?
I see.
This is Braille. Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it. Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
Da-da-da! And this is why we have bracelets stuck to us.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people whom you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
Yeah, do not try making yourself sick to regurgitate it.
As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
81 seconds. Hey look, that's a digital root of 9.
If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at your red must also verify the numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead.
So if you go through a door that you didn't register to enter, you also die!
That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed.
It's all nines.
So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
You can't!
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heartbeat reaches 0.
Escape or die, and the bracelet will come off.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
You were just told that you can't throw it up!
There's a bomb inside me. Oh. What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea? Alright, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
It would come out of you eventually, yeah. That's
Actually,
probably why we've got a time limit.
I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Yeah, Santa, why do you think you might be the only one who saw that?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
So they were all on D-Deck.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Okay, that's good enough for now. So, I have a question. Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together. So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
I mean, you don't look very much like each other, but...
She is correct, of course. Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
By figuring out all the connections, maybe.
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei. June. Does any of this ring a bell?
Huh, ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this.
It is a fancy
Whoever
boat.
Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
Yeah, a psychological experiment that involves exploding people.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
What Santa said.
I mean, come on! A guy's dead! I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking! Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
Yeah, we have 8 people, so we need a 4 and a 4 or a 3 and a 5.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Yeah, this is the one that we get to come back
Wait.
later and decide who we go with, I think.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Because that's the one that's full of blood and gore!
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Which means that Lotus and Santa would both like to go into door number 4. Lotus plus Santa is currently a 2.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
So, I mean, they could take Snake. And then that would do it. But then, can the others of us go into the other one? 1 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. No. So they can't take Snake. Can June survive? Yeah, we don't want to really show June that either.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, So, doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
Yeah, because if Snake goes with 7 to door 5, then Clover can't go with him.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
Well, I mean, technically we could add it up, so 9, and then with Clover 13, that's 4. So technically 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace could go into door number 5. I think. If I did my maths right just then.
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7
yeah.
is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
3, 8, 5, and 6. Yeah. The rest of us can go into door 4. Which means we've got to show June the blood again.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
And then 3, 8, 5, and 6 is 22, which is 4.
Oh, it works perfectly! The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital route
Wait, no,
be?
sorry, this isn't the Gorda. It's the explicitly not the Gorda. Our digital route is 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4. It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Maybe this wasn't the one where we got to choose choose different paths.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse.
Oh,
even
yeah.
Just a little closer.
We can say it. No, I'm going to change all of this.
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
I think door number 4 is fine, right? We get to travel with June. And we'll be coming back and going through door number 5 later, so door 4's fine for now.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
If I think about it, I think the difference is it's Junpei and June and Ace that would swap, I think. Because... No, I did the maths wrong. Junpei and... No, I did the maths right, yeah. 11... No, 11 is 2. It's Snake. Snake is the swap. Is there an uncensored version? As in, for what?
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
Yeah, so it's, sorry, Junpei and June and Snake, that's the difference. So you'd upset Clover by doing that, basically.
Now then. Goodbye.
Be careful.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
What, you want to see the full gore? I don't want to see the full gore. I don't think that's a thing.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go!
Hurry, hurry.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
All 4 of them.
The beeping stopped.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red?
Is the dead
Well,
blue?
the dead
Yeah.
is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks! That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Whew. Now it's our turn.
Just like blood oxygenated and deoxygenated. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'll go first. Okay, we ready?
Before we actually enter, I need some more water, so I will be right back. I'm back.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sure.
Let's go.
All right. Let's go. Run! Oh, damn. It's counting down. We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am!
Probably at the other
Don't
end
tell
of
me
the
the
corridor.
dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no, how many rooms do you think there are?
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count. We just need to open them all. It won't open. Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Oh! There it is, at the end of the hallway. Run! Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left! Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here! Come on, everyone! Looks like it stopped. There's another door at the end of the hallway. Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open. A keyhole.
That one's Mars, right?
What's this mark? Mail?
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
Alright, see ya, Heike.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Left or right?
maybe it's the room number.
92 or 93?
The door on the left has a B92. And the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
1, 2, 3!
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
Hence the little scrabbling of feet.
It was so easy.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Squat. Now this room is a lot fancier than the room we started in. Which game came first? This or I? This one. By a significant margin. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much you could get for it. Are you going to steal it? Okay. That's a weird picture. This is is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. What the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Yeah, where'd you get that from? Oops, that's kind of weird looking picture. Looks like there's a room on the right side of the picture. Yeah, can we do this? Shower. It's just a shower head. Nothing special about it. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. That's gonna be a soap dish, right? It's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used to shower once, so I know. Used to shower once? That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. May or may not be relevant. Toilet. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. Alright, nothing hidden there. Collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Okay, what about the door? Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay. Let's go back. Okay, there's nothing in the bathroom right now. What's this? Matches. Book of matches. Well, box of matches, not a book. Nothing interesting on it. We can't open it or anything.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh!
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah, guess I am.
Yeah, I guess I am.
By the way, Jumpy?
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
Yeah.
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
You doubt us?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
The original release of this game didn't have voice acting. That guy. Yeah, admittedly I can't remember if the version I played had voice acting or not.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated? Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
Why indeed?
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal?
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, what else have we got here? Drawers. It's a display case. But there's nothing being displayed. How sad. I'm assuming it would be a Japanese school. Drag. Looks like the drawers are empty too. Okay. Sofa? Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have time to be relaxing on a sofa. There's nothing else on the table now, is there? Nope. Okay, bedroom. Ooh, what are you? It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know. My throat's dry, but I think it's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? One, the shower doesn't work. I mean, I think the Japanese thing, I think it's probably a different line because we're playing in English. I think the various nicknames are actually different in Japanese. Oh! Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Anyway, anything in the cupboard? A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside. Surprising no one. Alright. It's light. Even if it's heavy? What's light? Oh dear. That was a mangled pun, I think. Alright, anything under the pillows? Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? Fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? Okay, nothing under the pillows this time, I guess. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. Alright, nothing under the... What about under the bed? No. Picture? This isn't a painting. Is it a map? It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Ooh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. It's now possible to use the map screen. Hooray! Map screen. The map screen can only be viewed during the story sections, so not right now. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Clicking the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. Okay.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship.
Yeah, kind of looks like a cruise ship, Junpei. Well, I guess to be precise, it looks rather like an ocean liner.
Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earthquake. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic.
Santa and Seven and Clover's names are effectively the same. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is...
A replica, because it's not gonna be the real one.
a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Sure people would.
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Yeah, some people probably would.
It's the site of the worst accident in history.
Fun fact, there's been a Titanic replica being built for years now. Yeah, I thought someone was doing it.
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
And I'm not sure that's the worst accident in the world history, June. I'm pretty sure there are worse accidents. Would I ride a replica of the Titanic? No, probably not. To be fair, I would probably also go, you know what, maybe not. I do kind of want to go on a cruise at some point, though.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Yeah, kinda. Like, whether it's real or not, I ain't messing with it. So let's go with I do.
Yeah, well, I guess so. To a certain extent. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Well, that's one theory.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
I don't think that's the name of a priestess, because I'm pretty sure that's the name of a god, Amun-Ra.
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
I guess it would be the priestess of Amun-Ra.
And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right! That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes,
But she was a mummy.
that's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
I don't think so.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah, ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
Does it?
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Anyway, what else is in this room? Anything in the drawer? A key! Excellent. Dresser key. As in, it's a key that came out the dresser. It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. Okay, what about a mirror? This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey! We don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Oh, forget it, Jumpy. Alright, we have a key. But there's the question of what the key's for, I guess. Chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Alright. Was there something we could use a key on? There was. Although I'd expect the key to the Mars door to have Mars on it. But maybe. There wasn't anywhere to put a key in the shower, so... Ooh, what's this? Nope. Nothing I can look at. Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room? Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Oh no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. Well, it seems to be... That picture... Is that picture the same or different? It's different. That's only the bottom right corner. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. That's kind of suspicious. Oh, they've got all sorts of things in their display case. Well, this is the display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Oh, there's another of the tiles. This tile... I think I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, I know. Kinda looks like the one we saw in the other room. Can we get to it? Can we open this? Damn. I guess it's the wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. Alright, so that's not the key for that. Oh! There's a candle there. What if we light it? A candle with a candlestick. Might come in handy. I want to combine it. I want to combine it with the matches. I know! If I use these matches to light the candle... Now it's a lit candle! Hooray! So you lit the candle. I'm sure it'll be a light in dark places when all other lights go out. Now that's a reference to something, I'm sure. Oh. Anything on the sofa in here? Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Alright, what's in here? Oh! It would have been really dark over there if we didn't light the candle, huh? Awesome, with the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. It gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, then why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Oh, if this is a dresser key, maybe it opens the dresser in this room. The dresser drawer. It's locked. Oh, yeah, we need to choose the key again. There we go. Oop. Let's see if this... Yes! Yes, it worked! Oh, that's another piece of the tile. That's a strange design. Is it ceramic? It doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. I think we've got to assemble the same image that was in the other room, I guess. We still need another key. It's a chair for the dresser. Great. The bed. Oh, what's this? A curtain. A curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, so you probably could hang it from something, you know? I guess it's a shower curtain, right? Yes, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof. Which would make this a shower curtain. A shower curtain, huh? We didn't have one of those in the other room, right? We'll have to see if there's one in this room. Anything else in here? 2 pillows in a pile. Oh! A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down! Right, anything... Yeah, anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. Oh, nope, that's not... A girl with burning red eyes stares back at me. Yeah? Oh, I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. It burned out completely already, huh? There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey! What's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. Is it a key? You're right. It's all bumpy. Candlestick key. Oh. Well, we know where there's another lock, so we might as well go see if it works. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes! It opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Oh, slide it apparently. Right, we want this. Plate number 2. Hey, don't you think the pattern on that tile looks like something? Yeah, I think I saw it somewhere. Oh.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Hmm?
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
Oh look, it's got a four-leaf clover.
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
That's a weird set of things to dislike.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Because it's got a 4-leaf clover in it, you dummy, Junpei.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay?
Really?
And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
They're all women's names. I'm not... Love and luck seem like kind of weird names. Hope and faith. Hope and faith are definitely people's names. But I don't know about love and luck.
The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
I wonder if that's why a 4-leaf clover is lucky. Because the 4th one is luck.
Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright? Here.
What do you want to do? Yeah, I'll take it. Mine now.
Sure, I'll take it.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Yes. Because the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man, that's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy.
Who thinks the number 4 is unlucky?
I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
I mean, I'm assuming, Drag, that the number, that the reason, well, I'm guessing the bit that was the 4 horsemen in Japanese was probably because 4, one of the ways to pronounce 4 is very similar to the way to say death. in Japanese, and I think Chinese as well, right?
What are you...
You play?
Play?
You mean like gambling?
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean?
You could mean a lot of things, mate. There's a lot of things you can play.
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
What? Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat. Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk.
I know nothing about Baccarat.
You just drop the tens digit, and that's it.
Oh.
Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
Technically, if you added all 8 members that we currently have together, you would get 9. Except for the fact that only 3 to 5 people can go through a door. But is that a different rule for the 9 door?
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9.
Base 9.
It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9.
Like how a 9-sided shape is a nonagon.
While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on. And of course the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
Everything is 9s.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
we need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game.
Right. Well, let's go look at this. I actually want to change to this plate because I know where this plate goes. Hey, Junpei, that tile you've got. You think maybe you're supposed to put it in one of those empty spaces? I mean, the pattern does kind of look the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that is the case, then you're going to need to collect all 3 tiles, right? Don't you think we should collect all of them before you start putting them in? Way to ruin the fun, Lotus! Alright, what's in the bathroom here? Okay, there isn't a shower curtain in here either. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. Anything in the soap dish? This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. Nope. Okay. Whoops. No, wrong button. That one. Anything in the toilet this time? Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty too. Right, let's take the shower curtain and hang it up. There's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Alright, can we... Let's try spreading the curtains. Oh, there's a gap. There's a couple of gaps. Wow, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into, like, those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting, I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? Yeah, they are. Oh wait, can we... Yeah, pull it across when we're on this side. Okay. Does that give us anything? Sort of... like that, I guess. I don't think that gives us anything. Might as well put it back. Right, can we pull that down again? No, apparently not. So we're not taking it next door. Okay. I'm not sure that gives us any information at all. Anything in the vase? Looks like a valuable vase. Empty though. There's a room on the left side of it. Yeah, we already went in there. Already went in there. Is there anything in here that kind of looks like... What about this? That vase looks pretty expensive. No. There's some pieces of expensive looking ceramic and porcelain. No, I don't think there's anything else in this display cabinet that's going to be helpful to us. We have 2 plates. Am I missing anything in here? It's kind of hard to tell. Too dark to search for anything, so we must have found what we needed to already. Ooh, look. Map. So it kind of feels like we found everything we can find right now in here. So is the other one next door? What's up? You going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. What do you think, you're a knight or a protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Just gonna sort of make a vague note of what that looks like for later. I get it. Yes, yes. What are you mumbling about? Did you figure something out? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Nope, nope, nope. I was trying to leave. We can't really do anything in here. Oh wait, there was already a shower curtain on this side? Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. Okay, there's no hole in the shower curtain here. Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing. Suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain. A narrow shower. And I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Okay, so we don't get any information out of it here. It was sort of that section, I think. Map this. Can we do anything with the water bottle? No. Kind of feels like there isn't anything else in here. This room is really, really empty. Aside from the matches, there wasn't actually anything else in here, it was them. So where's that last tile? This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it though. There's nothing else in here. There was a tile. Where else would a tile be? As light is as cold and quiet as death itself. Lovely. I can't find anything else over there. Let's put this across again. Because I realised we hadn't clicked in there. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Oh, do we have to... Are we grabbing this tile? Let's have a closer look, shall we? Well, nothing strange here. Nope, the thing's not budging. Well then, that means... Oh, we've got to do it in the other room. Fifth from the top and 3 from the right. We need to go to the other room. Don't they? If you miss us so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. I'm trying to solve this room, Lotus. No, that's not what this is. I'm just being like a bridge between the two rooms. Aha. You just keep telling yourself that. Now get out of here and go help June. Lotus has clearly never done an escape room. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails and... Yes! There it is. Now we have them all. Oh. Right. There's a tile in the frame. So I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Well, that's not right. Swap these two over, turn this one around. And then... We need the bit that kind of looks like... I don't think that's the right piece. Swap these two over. There we go, the bit that looked kind of like a wing. There we go, and then the feet. Yes! I did it! There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. There is, it's a key. It's the Mars key! Hooray! A key with Mars on it.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Really?
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
Sheldrake?
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Ooh, morphogenetic fields.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
Yeah, it's just scribbles.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
I mean, if you asked me to decide what this looks like, I'd say it's kind of a dragon. Like, it's got its tail here, and like, I called that a wing earlier. Legs. And it's got a really weird head. Like, kind of a horse head sort of here with a giant, like, plume. Well, none of those things! A man's face? Nope. A butterfly? Absolutely not. A koi? I don't know. A dog? Yeah, actually, I guess if you say like this is the top jaw and bottom jaw of the head and it's sort of like sitting down, that's sort of kind of a dog. A small boat in a lake? No. What's Funyarimpa? Searching for it literally just brings up things from this game. out of these, a dog is probably... Yeah, let's call it a dog.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
Oh! Shoot!
See?
It is a dog! Yeah. You know, now that you've shown me the dog, I can't see anything but the dog.
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
Obviously the finger.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
Yeah, seriously, now I know it's a dog. I can't unsee the dog.
They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc.
I'm trying to work out how the other one's a lady in a hat.
Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of them saw the lady in the lady picture.
That's the lady.
3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture.
I thought she said the lady had a hat there.
Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Mysteries.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field, or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
No, she lied to us. She made up a story.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Hmm. Anyway, the point is we've got the Mars key. Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Alright, the Mars. Master. Yes! It unlocked! Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. Hey, we found the way out.
Ah, another hallway.
Come on, open!
Doesn't look like the sort of thing that opens.
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons...
What?
Of course they don't work.
Ah, no. Well, there's a couple of doors.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Through the door.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Oh. So it's a kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
That would be far, far too easy, Santa. Just far, far too easy.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Yeah, keep it
No
up.
good. Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
Yeah,
See?
maps are always
we came
handy.
in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
That's what we said, Lotus.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Well, thank you for returning it.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
Well, that means we need a card.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
Somewhere. It's gotta be.
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Split up and look for clues. Seek a way out. Okay. Kitchen. Alright, we've got some weird square plates. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Do they? I'll take your word for that, Lotus. I don't frequent fancy restaurants. Or typically any restaurants most of the time. Okay, well excuse me, princess. 1, 2, 3, that's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. That's because it's a soup bowl, Junpei. They're soup plates. They're made that way so that soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? What's this thing? A voucher. It says, appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Oh, that's someone's order. Actually, that might be important. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Okay, so there was 9 of these, 10 of those. What about this one? I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. Oh, wait. Appetizers... So there was 15 seafood ones. And there were 10 soup. There were 9 of the appetizer plates. How the hell can you tell that? It looks just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. Why the hell are you bringing up June? Lady doth protest too much, methinks. Little bit. You are not terribly subtle. Yeah, everyone knows you've got a crush, Junpei. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Oh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Yeah, I agree with Junpei, a plate's a plate. Jeez. You didn't tell me how many there are. There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizer, okay, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. Oh, hexadecimal. In which case we need to find some more plates. I think. And hexadecimal is... It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, F, 11, 10, 11. Okay, so it works like that. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, E 14, F 15. Yeah, so we have the right number of seafood plates. And the right number of soup plates. Oh, right, yeah. And M10 is actually 16. Yeah, okay. And 10 equals 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. And so on. I think I get it. Okay, so we don't need to do anything with those, and it's the way it is. Understood, right. What's... Wow. This pot looks like it's made of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Okay, what's over here? There's a lot of notes. I got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Okay, we've got a door. Ooh, cheese! Cheese! They just say cheese on them. Say cheese on them. Hey! There's something behind the cheese. You're right. But why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. Ooh, a bottle. There's a little green bottle back there. Oil. Oh. Anything else behind the cheese? There are a number of cheeses lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. I don't know, you could also get super hungry in a situation like this. Ooh. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Can we remove this? Nope. There are cans lining every shelf in here. Wooden box on the second row, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing this is just a lot of shelf-stable stuff, because you'd need that for an ocean liner, right? It's not like you can take fresh food the whole way. Oh, knife.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
You were thinking about futility, what?
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No, I don't think I have. I mean, I probably have, but I forgot.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility.
No, you're right, I have heard this. I probably heard this the last time I played this game.
It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats.
You heard the person who wrote Futility was on the Titanic? That would be interesting. That also seems like something he should not have done.
Even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I mean, those are only partially similar.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
Ah, I'm aware of automatic writing.
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you?
That's the, I swear I was watching a YouTube video about that the other day.
Are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
Time-traveling ghosts.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
No?
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
There you go, guy.
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Time-traveling ghosts.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
Now we have a knife, anyway. Ooh, could we oil up the knife? But we can use this to make it shinier, right? No? Okay. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. Yeah, he told stories and stuff, huh? I don't think it would be a pretty sight. Okay. Well, we got a knife. Oh, actually, can we look over this side? It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Hey, Santa. Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. I guess you're getting to that age when your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. I gotta get out of here and fast. Okay, what's here? A countertop. We got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. Another door. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Okay. Can't click that. Right, it's in this direction. Ooh, hello. Code lock. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. We can't, because it's got a code lock on it. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. Yeah, we don't have a code yet, so... Okay. Card reader over there. Some bottles of seasoning in here. Okay, let's look at the card reader. It's a card reader. Since the light's red, I figure it's probably still locked. Keycard for it's gotta be around here somewhere. You just gotta find it. Why would you code lock an oven? It'd probably be useful to stop little children from climbing inside. That is the only reason I can think of. All we've got here is a pot and frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What an idiot are you? You gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? There's a pot on top of the stove. If there are some ingredients around here, I could cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? Yeah, just running around the employees only section of Ocean Liners. Yeah! That's why it was a really stupid thought that I had. You better believe I know how to boil the hot water and put in my instant noodles. I guess that's cooking. And I can boil eggs too. Yeah, I mean, it's cooking. What's over here? This is the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but what's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate and a dead-end hallway. Yep. Might as well be locked for all the good going back out there it'd do. Okay. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Okay. This is where the rolling pin and the colander were. What about the... Yes, is there anything in the trash can? A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Anything in this one? Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. Ugh, I ought to throttle you. Squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? Anything in this one? No? Okay. Oh, a countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. Okay. Sink? Sink with some plates in it. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Okay, what about this? Whetstone! Okay. Sharp knife, sharp knife. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Well, try not to cut yourself, Junpei. Knife. Alright, we got a sharp knife now. What do we have that's cuttable? Ooh, did we look at these? Or that? I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? You make it like that so the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. So that's going to be a drawer full of juices. The drawer seems to be stuck. It won't open. Okay. Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. Okay. Looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Okay, so we can't do anything with that. We need a code from somewhere. And a key card from somewhere. Ooh, did we look at this? We didn't. It's a bolt. And it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Can we oil this up? Damn, no dice. Yes, can we oil this up? The bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course! Maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on! Come on, you little son of a bitch! Whoa! Yes, got you, you little bastard. There really is a lot of swearing in this game. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Ooh, freezer.
It's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Yeah, you are wearing very little clothes, Lotus. You definitely should not be in the freezer.
I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, June's wearing a reasonable amount of clothing for spending some time in a freezer.
My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Oh no! Who just shut us in the freezer?
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah!
And it's now frozen solid.
The knob's frozen!
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out. Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Okay. There's some frozen meat up there. It looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. Wonderful. We can probably cook that outside. Oh. Everything's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Ooh, or maybe we can... Maybe we can cut it apart. It's probably not, because it's frozen. That would be difficult. Okay. Dry ice.
Oh.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Not too warm, if I recall correctly.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Negative 100... You didn't specify what degrees. I feel like I need to check. Yeah, that was the Fahrenheit number. I kind of figured, given that the people doing the translation to English are probably American. So that's minus 78.5 Celsius, according to Wikipedia. Does that mean it's lower than that in here? Because that is a lot.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
I've never really thought about it. But I guess it's odd.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
Yeah.
But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees.
Which I assume for... I'm assuming that those are the numbers for... I'm assuming that 212 is for 100 then. I probably knew that somewhere, but...
So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
Because it's a different thing, Santa.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it.
Oh, we're going back to the frozen mummy.
Its melting point is 96 degrees.
96?
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
And what, 96 is... I'm not an expert on Fahrenheit, but that's like 30 something, I want to say?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I'm trying to remember what it was called. Is it Ice 9?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9! Yeah! I remember. 35.5, thanks, Drag.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite.
Mm-hmm.
They're both made of carbon, right?
But depending on how the molecules are arranged, it's a different thing.
But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
Graphite is all, like, flat bits.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip.
Ooh.
Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance.
Which will cause the rest of the substance to crystallize if you put it into it, right?
With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Hey, there's the morphogenetic field again.
Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
Thank you for being my temperature converter, Drag.
And now it's happening everywhere.
Yeah, I guess I'm impressed with her knowledge and her memory.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But,
we need to figure out how not to freeze to death, June.
what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad.
Yeah, we wouldn't want all the water in the world to freeze.
If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa is a summer person.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Right, so... there's water dripping from this pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. Santa thinks Santa lives in Iceland. Yeah, I guess a good point. This water actually seems almost warm. Okay. Hey, Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? A lot of force. You wanna blow the door off its hinges? A container. Do we have a container? No. We need a container. What's in here? Aha! A rope! Always useful. And also a container. Water bucket. Anything else? Nothing else here that looks useful. What's up here? No, nope, no. Okay. In that case, I would like to combine the water bottle with the dry ice, please. No? Okay. I thought I had it though. What if we use the water bottle on the warm water? There's warm water flowing from the pipe. No? Let's start out by putting the dry ice into the water bottle. But the dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure out a way to make it smaller then, don't you, genius? Oh, we're going to cut the dry ice into pieces. Cut this ice into pieces. No? Did I just do it the wrong way around? No? Okay. Well, I thought I had an idea. Can we just interact with the dry ice somehow? No? Is there anything else in here? Fish. Ooh! Frozen chicken! Nothing else in here, huh? Nothing else up there. It's a thin pipe. Okay. Oh, this thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. Can't flip it over. Cover. It's frozen in place. Oh, can we cut our way into the cover? No. Okay. Warm water's flowing from the pipe. It's too much mist to see what's going on over at the other end. I need to crush the dry ice. Crush it. Okay. What do I have that will crush it? Chunk of frozen meat? No? Okay. The other chunk of frozen meat? Okay. I needed the frozen chicken and not the frozen pork. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Dry ice crumbled. Well, I guess that's all we were using the frozen chicken for, huh? Let's put it in there. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Now it's a water bottle with dry ice in it. Let's use it on the water. There's more water flowing from the pipe. No? Okay, we're using it here. Maybe. There's ice surrounding the doorknob. No? Not yet, Junpei. We're not gonna get the result we want unless you can hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. It's gotta explode right next to the ice on the doorknob. Okay, that's what we need the rope for. We need to figure out a way to attach the bottle to the doorknob. Okay. Great. Now it's a water bottle with dry ice on it, wrapped in rope. Let's just tie a rope on here. Yeah, now it's a water bottle bomb.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob.
And with speed before it explodes in your hands, Junpei.
Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
It is quite fancy rope work, isn't it?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Chunk of ice.
Some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is.
In here, or under there.
Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Oh,
come on, get inside, quick. Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! Alright, let's see if it opens.
Hopefully we haven't shattered the door opening mechanism too.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
You're not supposed to go from cold to heat that quickly, Santa.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Yeah, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own.
Besides, if she'd closed the door on us, she'd have put the bolt across too. If she actually wanted to kill us.
I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so. If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
Yeah.
But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Anyway, we've got some frozen pork with something in it. Where's that grill? Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Yeah, we just need to defrost it and then we can cut it open with the knife, right? Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet if has a care, but I know what I'm... Ow! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff, I can't get it out. So, are we going to have to cut the meat? Yeah, looks that way. Knife. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife... Yes, I cut the pork! Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. And we learnt about hexadecimal earlier. So 10, or indeed 10, is 16. C is going to be... A is 10, B is 11, C is 12. 12. And F is 16. No, F is 15. 15? 16? Yeah, F is 15. We had that earlier. 12 plus 16 plus 15 is 13 plus 30, 43. Pork notes. Will 43 get me into this? This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if you put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Lotus nodded. Alright, let's give it a shot. It's either 43 or we're looking for a 6-digit number, in which case it's 121615. But 43? It is 43. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah! The door opened. Good job, Jumpy! Is that a keycard? It is a keycard. Oh, Saturn! That gets us into the lifts. Anything else in here? This plate must be for putting stuff in the oven. Yes, as in it's an oven tray. Alright, does this keycard get us out of here? does. Yes! I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes! Let's go! You found it!
I think we've been here before.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
We're not making a small quick snack. That's a point. Where we're not gonna eat that pork. We're just gonna leave it on the grill.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened?
Mm.
When we
It
went
wasn't
into the
before,
kitchen,
yeah.
it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
It means that Zero wants us to go that way.
They opened it.
Most likely.
Or the other group opened it. That's true.
And if we take route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D it is.
Route D, then.
Down the stairs.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
That one is Venus, right?
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like...
That seems like you're getting yourself slapped.
Ouch!
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Mercury. You know, I almost said Mercury first time, and then I was like, no, it's the female symbol. It's Venus, but yeah.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Rude much?
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
And we only have one with the Saturn symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
Isn't the sun already down?
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Yeah, slightly less to check.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it. What?
Ah, numbered doors, 7 and an 8. Also a whole load of cots. Which suggests that this ship was used as a medical ship, right? Which makes it not the Titanic. Three, 7, and 8.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
I believe one of the Titanic's sister ships was a hospital ship, right? Was it the Britannic?
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3.
It was the Britannic, thank you, guy.
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Why are you trying to pull open numbered
Oh,
doors?
it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Yeah.
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase?
It said vacant.
If no one was
Or
inside, it said
occupied.
vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing on it.
That means it's not powered up, right?
Right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Ah, the others.
Snake! Ace, Clover, 7!
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Perhaps we should.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh.
So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh, there's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there?
A friend of yours streamed this game earlier in the year on the dates that the Titanic hit the iceberg and saying that's kind of cool.
Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
At least we don't need to leave one of us behind. Have you done the digital route map there, Drag?
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Gigantic! That's the one! That's the one!
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
The other sister ship of the Titanic.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship.
If I remember correctly, I think the Gigantic is the thing about the Gigantic was made up for this game, but I could be wrong about that. Oh no, it's just what the Britannic used to be named. They changed its name.
At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdain bought her. It seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Ah, the Olympic as well, yes.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean... I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
His memory is gone?
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Yeah?
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Huh. A bell.
3. Three isn't good, because that means we're 6 hours in, but...
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11...
Oh, no, it's still going. It's still
12.
going. There we go.
12.
12.
It's midnight.
There we go. We're only 3 hours down.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around.
And we found 2 numbered doors. Well, now we found 5 numbered doors.
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
Maybe they're, like, stuck under the hospital beds.
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
Wow. 4.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again.
1 hour, huh?
How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Then let's do this. It's a 1. I better get back to the others.
Well, I hope someone found something.
What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Suspicious.
It's just as you said. Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Huh. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, where's Snake?
Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
I mean, clearly echolocation, Santa.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
As I said, echolocation.
So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible. I'm gonna go look for him.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait! Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
I guess we need to split into 2 groups, because we can't split into 3 groups, because then we won't have enough people.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right,
Split up
we should
and
go
look the
too.
clues.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
And also, I should really call it into the stream. This is probably the best point I can find here. So, we're just going to have to cliffhanger it a little bit, I guess. I guess there's nowhere in this game where we wouldn't be cliffhangering, really. Thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. I've enjoyed getting back to these characters. I do like them all, more or less. Even though Snake is my favourite, I do like this lot. Yes, if you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, that's linked in the description box. This was the last... No. The streaming schedule gets posted both over on social media and over here on YouTube in the community tab, but this was the last scheduled stream of the week, so there will be a new schedule up later. I have already made it, so I'll put it up later. The next stream is, as Nick has correctly guessed, tomorrow, Monday, at 7 PM, and that's going to be... Congratulations, Drag, also a new game. It's Slay the Spire. Because I really want to play the video game version of it. So, I hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thanks for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya, bye bye.